Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to commence the Simmental judging for Beef Australia 2024 in Ring 3. If we could please have all exhibitors in the first class, please get ready to marshal. You want me to wear the associate badge or what? You want me to wear the associate judge badge? Ladies and gentlemen, our judge for the Simmental section of Beef Australia 2024 is Mr. Andrew Olive. He needs no introduction in the Central Queensland, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew and Roxanne, home of the Raglan Brahman stud, and have a very successful commercial operation down the road here at Raglan. One out, two. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who like to keep their catalogues up to date, you can put a line through catalogue entry 1625, catalogue entry 1626, and catalogue entry 1627. They're all withdrawn. And our first class is female 6 months and under 9 months. Matty, get out there with him. You got the ribbons under control, please? Yeah. That's first, second, and third. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to know a bit more about our Simmental judge for 2024, you can find it on page 11, but I'll just briefly read that Andrew has served 24 years on the Brahman Council, including 3 years as president from 2011 to 2013. And Andrew has judged a vast amount of places, including Darwin, Katherine, Lismore, Casino, Cairns, Sydney, Claremont, and even internationally in Thailand. I think so. That's where your crowd is. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in our Class 1 female 6 months and under 9 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1628. Elite Sheila U200, exhibited by Elite Cattle Company from Mandara. And in second place is catalogue entry 1629, Double K Ultimate Choice U043, exhibited by Carly Crisp. I'll now hand you over to our judge, Mr. Andrew Olive, to pass comment on the first class.
Thanks, Mark. Firstly, I'd like to thank the Beef Association for the invitation, and also the Simmental board for inviting me to come to judge you here. Firstly, The first heifer, I just feel like she's just got a little bit more volume over the second heifer. There's not much between them. They both express themselves well. Beautiful feminine heifer. Yeah, I just feel she carries herself a little bit better than the heifer in second. The heifer in second, if I've got to be critical, but I don't want to be, might be showing a little bit too much teat at this age, but then it's just down one side. So that's really picking at straws, and I congratulate both the breeders for that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Olive. We'll now move on to our second class, female 9 months and under 12 months. And if you'd like to keep your catalogues up to date, we have one withdrawal. That's catalogue entry 1631. So we should have 4 heifers to present. talk to you this
How
morning.
many
We're in.
classes
We got
before
a champion. We got another class.
turned off?
Yeah, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in Class 2, female 9 months and under 12 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1632, Allendale Flirting with Desire from the Allendale Red and Black Simmentals. In second place, we have catalogue entry 1630, Meldon Park Uptown Girl, exhibited by Meldon Park Simmentals. In third place, we have catalogue entry 1633, Meldon Park Unicorn, also exhibited by Meldon Park Simmentals. And in fourth place, we have the Summit Charisma U76, exhibited by Summit Livestock from down there at Holbrook. I'll now hand you over to our judge, Mr. Andrew Olive, to pass his comment.
Thank you, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, there's probably three styles of heifers here, and I just went with the heifer in first. I just felt she's a little bit longer than the heifer in second and third. Sorry, man. The two heifers in, we'll go with this first heifer. She just to me appealed with the length, her mobility. She sort of expressed herself as she moves around, and I just felt she was, a worthy winner. Don't take anything away from this second and third heifer. They're nearly peas in a pod. Love their style. They were just sort of overpowered by the lead heifer. Plenty of volume in this second heifer. She's got a little bit of volume. Just there's a couple of little things. The heifer in third was probably the next one along. The heifer in fourth, I just felt she was just outdone by the three ahead of her. Still a good heifer, expresses herself well, but I just felt she just never had the coverage that the other three heifers had. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Olive. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to our final car female class, which is female 12 months and under 15 months. And we have 5 entries. Yeah, right. Right, mate. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in Class 3, female 12 months and under 15 months. In first place, we have catalogue entry 1636, Rafter L Livestock Smoke and Opal, exhibited by the Rafter L Livestock team from Molong in New South Wales. And in second place, we have catalogue entry 1638, Cold Creek Ursula, exhibited by Matthew and Cody Lakritz from Tugulawa. And in third place, we have catalogue entry 1635, Gold Star Yelissa, exhibited by Gold Star Genetics. I'll now hand over our judge, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Andrew Olive, to pass his comment.
Right. Thanks, Mark. I went with the heifer in first place here, if you'd like to bring her out, please. I went with the heifer in the first place. I just felt she had the volume over the other two heifers below her. She's got length. She expresses herself well. She's good through the hindquarters. She's very square. And, yeah, I just liked her outlook. I had to turn these two heifers over for the reason of the length on this, exceptional length on this heifer in second. Very smooth, carries herself well. I feel she's through the reproductive system there, looks very clean and tidy. This other heifer was just sort of, she's got the depth about her, but she just didn't have the length over the second heifer. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the classes in our calf female. We'll now move on to our champion calf female and reserve calf champion female. Our champion calf female is sponsored by Elite Cattle Co. And Glenn or Kim will come and present the sash, I would imagine. For a little bit more detail about our sponsor of our calf champion female, the Elite Cattle Co. They're located in Mandara, down in the Western Downs of Queensland, owned by Glenn Waldron and Kim Groner. And their three sons, Jackson, Casey and Bo. They run an annual bull sale consisting of 50 black Simmental and Sim Angus bulls held on property in Mandara. And this year their sale will take place on Thursday, the 5th of September. They're also exhibiting a team there at Beef, and if you need a cool refreshment, as it does get hot and humid here in Rockhampton, you go down and see them. They're always good for one of those purple slushies and a chat, ladies and gentlemen, so feel free to go and see them this afternoon under judging. Our reserve calf champion sponsor is GB Livestock. Founded and managed by Grant Bullock, GB Livestock specialises in breeding purebred black Simmentals and commercial crossbreeding cattle.
Ladies and gentlemen, I guess throughout the day, I'll say it many times, that's the most relevant topic. And that's what I found in our class session today. They're great, working hard for their age. This is sort of stately race for the river. Aims ahead of this river, the swimmers over the top of the river, down to a front end, straight for a showing whatsoever. Very, very, very strong stone taken. Just plenty of capacity. And I've got the bone, the antenna bone of the leg. The way the other stuff right up on the bottom wall, peak forward, and our town has a very easy winner, single calf champion. And then follow along with the single calf heifer for the reserve. The reserve's got massive capacity for a young heifer. You see that four ribs with the chest, capacity at the back end. And we'll put in the class. I'll just let them flip around a little really do like to win. Typifies everything I'm looking for. You get top four, you go on to be a top four. All the characteristics are there. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for class number 4 and 5, calf champion and reserve calf champion female here for 2024. On account of the Pine Street, we just start presiding over. We move down now to class 7, calf male, bull 9 and under 12 months. We have those in the marshal there ready to go, 9 and under 12 months.
Yeah, I did see that he has
Followed
his
by class number 8, 12 and under 15 months. So we have that class number 7, 9 and under 12 months. We have that class ready to go.
It's interesting that has
Yeah, bring her up. There you go. There. Just wait though. Just rosette. Yeah, pull her up there.
So this will be class number 7, bull 9 and under 12 months. We have one exhibitor here, exhibitor number 14, Bale Jordan and Steel, out of the Bale Jordan Breeders' Club. This will be class number 7, bull 9 and under 12.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in our calf champion female for 2024, and our calf champion female will be getting sashed by the rosettes by Mrs. Sue Waldron, Glenn's mother from Elite Cattle Co. Our calf champion, ladies and gentlemen, is catalogue entry 1632, Allendale Flirting with Desire, exhibited by the Allendale Red and Black Simmentals from Thornton in Queensland. And our reserve champion is catalogue entry 1636, Rafter L Livestock Smoking Opal, exhibited by Rafter L Livestock from Molong in New South Wales. I'll now hand over our judge to pass his comment, Mr. Andrew Olive.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, we went with the middle heifer. There's only 3 months difference with her, but I just felt she had the length over the reserve champion. I commented on her before. She expresses herself well. She travels well. She's got the capacity in it. So has the second heifer, the reserve heifer, but I just felt this heifer was just a little bit shade longer than the heifer in reserve. But taking nothing away from our 6 champions out there, they're a credit to the breed and a credit to the exhibitors. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really pleased to see a yearling bull come out in this competition. No problems whatsoever. Like expect them not to see a fish. They haven't picked up the game. This calf a round-headed calf. That length of head picking up length of body, bunching through the front end. I quite love it. The one that came from earlier, I think it's done much for the exhibitor. That length of body, they ride over the line, up over the lump, and I really do like it. It's a branded calf. I just think you'll go into the second play. Let us make the game. Catalogue number 18, Vendetta U073, driven by the Vendetta Racing Company. Catalogue number 19, Exton Trafficker U314, driven by the Exton Angus Club. Catalogue number 20, Exton Fair and Square U311, driven by the Exton Angus Club. Catalogue number 21, K5X Empire U7, driven by Steve Hayward. Catalogue number 22.
That's all right. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to our calf males for 2024 Beef Australia in the Simmental section. Our first class for calf male bull 9 months and under 12 months is class 7, and we have 2 entries withdrawn, and they are catalogue entry 1641 and 1643, so I think 4 will present in the ring for the judge. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who are interested, there's a bit of performance data here. Catalogue entry 1640 weighs in at 476 kilos, with the scans of 5 and 4, with an eye muscle area of 102 centimetres. Catalogue entry 1642 was 540 kilos, with fat scans of 5 and 4, and an EMA of 94 centimetres. Catalogue entry 1644 is 642 kilos, with a fat scan of 8 and 6 with an EMA of 115. And catalogue entry 1645 was 582 kilos with a fat scans of 11 and 8 and 118 on the EMA.
Good up here. Good. That's right. And then did they get? Have they got my what's it called? I got the story. Did they print that out there? Did they? Oh, excellent. Because I did send one in. I don't know whether you got it or not.
There you are.
Liz, how are you? Really good, sir.
Sorry, mine.
No, you're fine.
number 8, ball 12 and under 15. Exhibitors in this class number 8, ball 12 and under 15.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in Class 7, bull 9 months and under 12 months. In first place, we have catalogue entry 1644, Elite Under Par, exhibited by the Elite Cattle Co. Company from Meandara. In second place, we have catalogue entry 1642, Mount Mooney Up and Coming Zomp, U038, account of the Mount Mooney Simmentals coming up all the way from South Australia. And in third place, we have catalogue entry 1640, Allendale Ace in the Hole, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmentals from Thornton in Queensland. I'll now hand over Judge Mr. Olive to pass his comment.
Thanks, Mark. Oh, what a class to start off with. But at any rate, the young calf I've got in front is 100 kilos on the second place getter. He's probably a bit early maturing, but I like his style, his outlook. He carries himself well. His depth in his flank. He's nice and square and behind. His reproductive's very good. Yeah, what can I say about him? He sort of doesn't express himself like the wow factor, but he's nearly there. The bull in second, nothing wrong with him. He's just outclassed by about 100 kilos. Beautiful top line on him. He plenty of length, plenty of depth. He's a calf that does catch your eye when he walks in the ring. But sadly he was overpowered by the weight of the other calf. The calf in third, he just didn't have the length I felt of the bull in front of him, but he's done by about 70 kilos, but that's all right. Good eye muscle on him at 102. The calf in third, I was just sort of felt he was probably an early maturer. Maybe, this has been critical, but could be a little bit overdone for 9 months. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Olive. We'll now move on to our second calf class, and it'll be our final calf class as there's no entries in Class 9. So the next class is Class 8, bull 12 months and under 15 months, and there's 3 entries to exhibit. You can put a line through catalogue entry 1649. He is not here, so there's 3 to present to the judge. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who'd like the additional performance, catalogue entry 1646, weighed 612 kilos with a scan of 9 and 7 for the rib and the rump, and an EMA of 114 centimetres. Catalogue entry 1647 was 676 kilos, 10 and 8 for fats, with an EMA of 127 centimetres. And catalogue entry 1648, 548 kilos, 9 and 6 for rib and rump, and 110 EMA.
Ladies, I must apologise. I wasn't watching as I was coming to the phone line. Sorry about ladies and gentlemen. Everybody will start with the first thing I hear. Definitely the winner this time. Righto, for me, a fairly easy win in the class. It certainly rode and came in. And the more I compared first and second, the more I liked the winner I got on top of the class. I like that the size and the scale, but body was structurally correct. A little bit below the angle and shoulder, the tie in over top of his shoulder, length and extension through his neck, and a tremendous length and pointer with us, but the pointer hip, the power pin, and certainly the longest bodybuilding class who is structurally correct. You have to look his head. With an angulation through his shoulder, he walks that way. He's standing out behind this foot with the pelvic face outstanding. The size, the shape, the fall of the testicles, absolutely what I like. I might just tighten his navel up just a little. I think the youngest group's got to be concerned with that. We're starting to find a kids a little deeper in the navel. That's a bit on the borderline. But I think he's so good everywhere else. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Taking the winner over the ball in second is longer through the front end. He's stronger through the spine. Setting up more length back through his ruck. If you want a meat machine, the bull was got in second. Certainly abounds in muscle. Expression of muscle over his forearm, over his line, and down through his lower thigh. I think it's really outstanding. And with all that muscle, there's still a reasonable mover on parade. You can get all the muscle you want. If they can't get out there and walk, it's certainly detrimental sometimes. He's taking the ball in second, over the ball in third. It was a fairly close decision between second and third. Ride was through the top line of the ball in second, just a little bit stronger than the ball was up in third. If you're in the dealer market area, you want great in cattle from birth up to 10 months and selling those winners. I really like the bull I've got in third, the ball with that cattle. Up here in central Queensland, we perhaps like a little bit more extended waist and a little bit more length in his head, giving that more extension in the waist. He's structurally correct, he's good on the underline, and I like the fertility trait, and I really like the bone in that calf. It's like a very interesting bull. When you first walk in, he's the first bull I walked over and I walked behind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in Class 8, bull 12 months and under 15 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1647, Hobbs Livestock Uproar U8, exhibited by Hobbs Livestock from down there in Molong in New South Wales. In second place, we have catalogue entry 1646, Allendale High Stakes, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmentals from Thornton in Queensland. And in third place, ladies and gentlemen, we have catalogue entry 1648, Elite Under Wraps, exhibited by the Elite Cattle Co. from Mandara in Queensland. I'll now hand you over to Andrew to pass his comments.
Thanks, Mark. I went with the bull in first place. He's probably 50 kilos, but he's another 10 centimetres in his eye muscle area for a calf this size. I find he's good through the shoulders, got length, depth, flank. There's not too much I can fault with him. He's just got that little bit more depth over the calf in second place. Don't get me wrong, this is a very stylish calf, this calf in second. But he was just sort of overpowered with the depth. And the third fellow, well, he was there. He just gave a little bit of weight and a bit of eye muscle over the other bulls, but still a good calf. Carries himself well. Depth of flank, depth of ham on him as well. So his extension is just not quite there as the two bulls in front of him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to our calf champion male. So we could have the class winner from Class 7 and Class 8 coming out in the front, and our second place getters coming out in the second row. Ladies and gentlemen, our calf champion male is sponsored by St. Paul's Genetics. Mr. Bill Cornell is present here to present the rosette. For those of you who don't know, St. Paul's Genetics is based down there at Henty in New South Wales and is a breed of the homozygous polled black Simmental. St. Paul sells bulls in a variety of ways. In September as a guest vendor of the Elite Cattle Co sale at Mandara, and also September bulls as well as females and genetics sold at the St. Paul's Genetics online sale. All St. Paul's cattle are genomically evaluated, parent verified, homozygous polled and colour tested and performance recorded. And our sponsors of our reserve calf champion is JM Rural Contracting, the Littler family, owned and operated by Jess and Mitchell Littler down at Mount Russell, New South Wales, in northern New South Wales near Inverell. Both growing up on the land and working in the ag industry of parts of Australia and overseas, they previously managed stud and commercial operations before establishing their own business in 2020. JM Rural Contracting Services, also a part of New South Wales and Southern Queensland, offering a large array of services including custom yard building, rural fencing, machinery operation, contract harvesting and all livestock related work.
So, ladies and gentlemen, no hesitation whatsoever. I think this calf champion male, because I said, because I won first, and then it's cattle. What I cattle in this breed, if you miss one market, you go into the next one. When the season doesn't turn out your way, you've got enough growth in the cattle to go from fearless to steers. If you only just steers, you miss the market, you've got enough growth left to make it into it. So I would find this breed as a sire, very structurally correct. Look at length of head to do that safety growth. Healthy bone build, straight dip and straight four and rear rib. When you stand behind it, it's just capacity enough to be seen out here all day. But I think so, I didn't know that position. If I said overall length of body to the front end, if I didn't get from a winning position, over the second ball in the class, they'll pay the full in for the reserve. A great young horse for Carter.
Congratulations here, the great cattle number 22, driven by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. Also, the last two of them was run by cattle number 23, driven by the Pine Creek Master. Please have the junior females, the next class, class 11, here for 15 months and under 17 months. Class 11, 15 months and under 17 months. In this class, we'll have cattle off number 24, exhibited by the Brad Lee International entry. Also, cattle off number 25, exhibited by the Joseph College.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result for our calf champion. Catalogue entry 1644, exhibited by the Elite Cattle Co from Mandara, Elite Under Par. And a reserve calf champion is catalogue entry 1647, Hobbs Livestock Uproar U8, exhibited by Hobbs Livestock of Molong. And we have Mr. Bill Cornell from St. Paul's to present our rosette for our calf champion. And I think Mitchell Littler is here to present our reserve. And I'll now hand over our judge, Mr. Andrew Olive, to pass his comment.
Thanks, Mark. We went with the baby calf of the class. There's only 3 months difference in them. There's probably only 30 kilos, and I just went with the dark calf. He just had a little bit cleaner in the sheath, and he's just got a little bit. Well, they both got great volume. Don't get me wrong. This calf from reserve's a good calf, but I just went with the junior calf champion. Sorry, the calf champion. Just on his presence and the way he carries himself. Thank you.
Currently watching the junior female section, class 11, there for 15 and under 17 months. Five increases by the exhibitors in this particular class. This is class 11, there for 15 and 17 months.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our junior females. Our first class is class 11, heifer 15 months and under 17 months. And I think we've got 4 to present to the judge.
The judging here in class number 11 in the youngest ring here, ring number 4. Here for 15 months and under 17 months of this junior female section. selection here in class number 11, for 15 and under 17 months. Catalogue number 22, exhibited by the Bradley International. First place. Catalogue number 25, 26, I should say, exhibited by the Bowside number 2. Catalogue third place, we have catalogue number 27, exhibited by Wayside number 2. Place we have catalogue number 25, exhibited by the St. Joseph W College. Fifth place we have catalogue number 28, exhibited by Wood Ryan. Balfour's Fairness Design. I'll hand over now for the judges.
John, I don't normally hesitate too much. I just feel really happy that we understand some of those two happy. With success, really take through the district, doing what they feel and really do. Certainly with some good jobs that they have been such really down through the throat. They have blended through the shoulders of it. And I like that premium jump they feel and really good. I can make the group house a lot.
Yeah, good on the Brahmas and helicopter going over.
Blending all over the shoulder, and that helps also carry a lot of internal fat. There's a little bit of head fat right in the front of that disc that was just over only at the stone. Now, what that means for front end, that length and strength of the spine, and a little more hip over the back, that goes with down to the Heffron second over at Heffron third. I think the Heffron third did a 2 or 3 years time, and the way it was real good too. So Heffron hasn't been pushed around our district. It's not carrying any internal fat. The makeup of the head of the structure correctly to the center is pretty close to the mouth. So I love that gloriousness and that extension through the front end. As we go down through the class, the next pepper, a pickled pepper, not quite fit through the brisket, also through the shoulder, and as we go on further down, all the strength of spine, the balance over the rump, with the head room and fourth, and up together with the head of the foot. What they're still in the world, conscious of a dairy farm in the past, but you've got to look at how many peaks you have under your own district. I've seen cattle come out already today. I couldn't tell until they all peaked and until they were peaked. And I remember once using a bull, the company got full in the country at the time, and I was with the Angus at the time, and it was like peaks up in there, 6 and 8 and 10 peaks. I would just suggest that you start to look at the certainly cows around the flush, or blue from, or peak size at it. Look at the other makeup, the purpose age, and look at how many peaks and uniformity of peaks and the shape of peaks at this stage. That's it.
Thanks, Ryan. It's class 11, our winner, catalogue number 24, exhibited by the Bradley International. We're pleased to have class number 12 to the marching area at the back. That'll be heifer 17 and under 19 months. That'll be heifer 17 and under 19 months. Catalogue number 29, exhibited by the Hidden Valley Beef. Catalogue number 30, exhibited by the Golden Bells Angus stock. Catalogue number 31, exhibited by the Lash Creek Angus stud. Catalogue number 32, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. And catalogue number 33, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smithson. This will be class number 12, heifer 17 and under 19 months. scratching for catalogue entries in this class. This will be class number 12, and for 17 and under 19 months.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in the Simmental ring in Class 11, heifer 15 months and under 17 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1650, Allendale Cowboy Killer, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmental from Thornton in Queensland. In second place, we got catalogue entry 1651, Trinity Vale Red Tiger Lily, exhibited by Trinity Vale Simmentals and Fleckvies. And in third place, ladies and gentlemen, you got catalogue entry 1653, Tennyson Vale Tones and Eyes, exhibited by the Tennyson Vale Simmentals in New South Wales. I'll now pass over to Andrew to pass his comment.
Thanks, Mark. I went with the heifer in first place. I just felt she just had the stretch, the length. She carries herself well. Her mobility, she can walk. She very smooth heifer. She's long. She looks lean, but she is very deep in the flank, just as good as the heifers around her. The second place heifer, there wasn't much between 2 and 3. I just went for the length on this heifer. I felt she's just as smooth. The heifer in third, to me, is an excellent heifer, but she's just carrying a little bit in the brisket, and I was just a bit worried about that, and same as with the heifer in fourth, but still a great representation of the breed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen, now move on to Class 12, which is heifer 17 months and under 19 months. And there is one withdrawal, catalogue entry 1656, so there'll be 4 to present for the judge.
Judges made his selection here in class number 12, 17 and under 19 months. First place, he has catalogue number 31. Exhibited by Palasha Engus Stud. Catalogue number 30. Exhibited by the Engus Stud. In second place, and number 3, third place, we have cattle number 33, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. In fourth place, we have cattle number 29, exhibited by the Hidden Valley Beef entry here. Head over to the judges' comments.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very interesting class, and I just as a judge, and I do have 2 days in front of I do preach the court that the best players aren't always the biggest. I just believe that any heifer that's got on top of the class certainly is the best bone heifer in the class. And you can see that down to the lower forearm, down to the collarbone of the leg, pulling us over the point of the whipper. I think she's the best uddered heifer in the class. I'm sure she's the best uddered make-up heifer in the class. I think she's the most feminine heifer in the class. I have no real hesitation at all in selecting my winner. Then become an interesting situation where the heifer in second place, general length, a lot of femininity. We'd like to start to see a little bit more spring in the rear rib on the heifer. Then we have a massive big heifer that plays in third. The difference between second and third to me is bone quality. The flatness of bone, the refinement of bone on the heifer in second certainly tells that this capacity heifer that we have in third. And I don't think the biggest is always the best. There's a few other little problems that would change the girl as well, down through the shoulder. And it was a difference between second and third. That was a very, very easy winner. That's always a challenge as a judge, and you've got to use your own judgment and your own experiences to sort them out the way you think fit into the Australian beef industry. And I think it's an easy winner to that judge.
Together for cattle number 31. In first place there was K5SW, E160. Actually, please have me go the next class, class 13, F at 19 months and under 21 months. Into the ring there next, that'll be class number 13, F at 19 and under 21 months. Cattle number 34, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud, PC Diamond Miss Roll. Cattle number 35 will be exhibited by the Brad Lee International entry. Cattle number 36, exhibited by the Jackpot Angus stud. Cattle number Victoria 2124.
Right, Chief.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in Class 12 in the Simmental ring. Heifer 17 months and under 19 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1658. Elite Black Wendy T165, exhibited by the Elite Cattle Company from Meandara in Queensland. In second place, we have catalogue entry 1657, GK Tiger Lily T16, exhibited by Brooke Isepi from Dolby in Queensland. And in third place, we have catalogue entry 1655, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmentals and Allendale Cherry Bomb. I'll now hand over to Andrew to pass comment.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The heifer I've got in first place, she sort of walked into the ring, and she just had that presence about her. She's got the depth of volume. She's also got the length. She looks like she's a little bit overdone, but she's not. She's just carrying her weight well. The heifer in second, when she walks in, she caught my eye. She's sort of a little bit wow factor. When she stands up with her head high and say, "Look at me." And she did, but she just never had the volume of the heifer that was in front of her. Still carries herself well, still nice, beautiful heifer from behind, beautifully square heifer, but she just never had it over the other heifer. The heifer in third, I put her there. She's carries herself well. She's got the length about herself. Yeah, she just never had the runs on the board against the other two. The heifer in fourth, she was just sort of a little bit underdone in that class for the heifers that were above her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen, our final junior female class is Class 13, which is heifer 19 months and under 21 months, and we have 2 exhibits. Simmental heifer, 19 months and under 21 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1660, exhibited by KBV Tully is the exhibited by the KBV Simmental stud. And in second place we have catalogue entry 1659, Tennyson Vale Trendy, exhibited by the Tennyson Vale Simmentals and Fleckfees. I'll now hand over our judge, Andrew, to pass his comment.
Thanks, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a credit. These pair of heifers are, apart from their colour coding, are nearly identical. But I went with the heifer in first place. I just felt she had a little bit more volume. She expresses herself well, nice in the shoulders, good square hips, depth of flank, and she carries herself well. Don't take anything away from this heifer in second. She's still a great heifer. To me, she's a very feminine heifer, long, lean, tidy underneath, carries herself well, but she's just a little bit in the back legs. She sort of just doesn't travel as good as I like to see her travel, but still a very worthy winner and a very good representative of the breed. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to our junior female class. So we could please have the class winners from class 11, 12 and 13. So that'll be catalogue entry 1650, 1658 and 1660 in the front line. And could we have our second place getters forming that second line? Catalogue entry 1651, 1657 and 1659. And that's junior champion sponsor is Woodland Simmentals. Unfortunately, aren't here. But we do have Emily Laycock putting the rosettes on for our senior and reserve. And our reserve champion, ladies and gentlemen, is catalogue entry 1650. Allendale Cowboy Killer, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmental. So I'll now hand over to our judge to pass his comment over.
Thanks, Mark. Just went with this heifer that won junior champion. I felt she just had a great depth of body, smooth in the shoulders. She's got depth of flank, her square from behind. So I was happy with her. The other three heifers, I went with this heifer purely for a length. She's 6 months younger than the other two, and I just like her smoothness, the way she carries herself, and she's got a lot to look forward to. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll just have a quick photo moment for our junior champion female and reserve junior champion female, who, sorry to mention, it was sponsored by Ken and D. Simmental Studs, the reserve junior champion, who also aren't up. After we get the formalities with the photos of our junior champion female and reserve, we'll be moving on to our Class 16, the first of our junior males. There is one withdrawn. And that's catalogue entry 1663. Under 17, 3.
Yep.
17 under 19 should be 4.
Yep.
And then 19 under 21. There are 3 classes of them.
3 classes.
Then we'll pull up for a bit. Once you do junior champion.
Right.
Then when we do junior champion male, we'll pull up 20 minutes.
20 minutes for an interview.
Yeah.
You're doing an interview
Yeah,
with
well, you can
American
duck
here.
off and go. Yeah, you can duck off and talk. I think three. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to Class 16, the first of our junior Simmental males. Class 16 is bull 15 and under 17 months, and there is 3 entries. As I mentioned before, catalogue entry 1663 is withdrawn. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are interested, our performance data in this class, catalogue entry 1661 is 798 kilos with scans of 12 and 9 and a ribeye of 128 centimetres. Catalogue entry 1662 is 832 kilos with fat scans of 10 and 7 with an EMA of 138 centimetres. And catalogue entry 1664 is 644 kilos, 9 and 8 for your fat scans and an EMA of 110 centimetres.
Just waiting on a few others for this particular class. This will be class 16. This will be bull 15 at under 17 months. Please have the next class, class 17, bull 17 months and under 19 months. We have those to the marshalling area ready to go. Two exhibitors in this class. So we'll have catalogue number 41, exhibited by the St. Joseph Nudgee College with his Top Gun T01. We'll have catalogue number 42, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. A 5X bump T126. This is class number 16 for 15 and under 17 months. Please have that next class there, class 17, bull 17 under 19 months. We have those to the marshalling area, class 17, 17, bull 17 and under 19 months to the marshalling area.
Thank you, Andrew. We now move on to Class 17 in our Simmental judging. Bull 17 months and under 19 months. There is 5 entries to present. There is 1 withdrawal, and that is catalogue entry 1670.
Catalogue number 46, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith entry. 47 will be exhibited by the Bradley International entry. Springfield Taylor Made 282. Catalogue number 48. Exhibited by the Janet debut livestock entry. Catalogue number 49, exhibited by the Bradley.
This class, catalogue entry 1665, weighs 744 kilos with a fat scan of 8 and 7 with an EMA of 110 square centimetres. Catalogue entry 1666 is 806 kilograms with a fat scan of 10 and 10 and an EMA of 140 centimetres. Catalogue entry 1667 is 778 kilos with a fat scan of 9 and 7 and an EMA of 141 centimetres. Catalogue entry 1668 is 748 kilos with scans of 8 and 7 and an EMA of 123 square centimetres. And catalogue entry 1669 is 856 kilos, 9 and 7 and an EMA of 141 centimetres.
Leaders also have Class 18 Bull 19 and 21 months for the marksman area. That'll be Bull 19 and under 20 months.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judge has made his decision in Class 17, bull 17 months and under 19 months. And in first place is catalogue entry 1667, Elite Triumph, exhibited by Elite Cattle Company. In second place is catalogue entry 1668, Elite Trademark, also exhibited by the Elite Cattle Company from Mandara. And in third place we have catalogue entry 1665, Allendale Backhanded Panda, exhibited by the Allendale Red and Black Simmentals. I'll now hand over for our judge to pass his comments.
Thanks, Mark. That little bit of a comment there I was just having to the leader there. What I was just saying to him, I'm trying to give them, hang on, Glenn, for a minute, please. I'm trying to give these exhibitors, they've paid the big money, I'm trying to give these exhibitors much airtime as they can in this middle of this ring. So exposure to you people, to the public. So that's what we're trying to do. We just line them up down the middle for everyone to get a good profile of them. Okay, the calf in first place, he's not the heaviest calf in the thing, but he's well balanced. He carries himself well, hips to pins, he's nice and square. If you have a look from him behind, his depth of flank, his shoulders are good and smooth. But he, like I said, and his sheath is good and tight, so I was happy with that. The bull in second, I think he's a little bit heavier than the bull in first. He hasn't got the eye muscle as the bull in first. He was 141. I think this calf here's 123. He's another good smooth calf, don't get me wrong. So we went, that's the way I decided to go. The calf in third gave a little bit of weight away. He has a nice tidy calf, smooth calf, carries himself well, just probably a little bit tight in the flank. The calf in fourth place, I'm just a little bit worried about his sheath, more his prepuce. And to me, in my country, that just worries me a little bit. And the calf in fifth was just sort of a little bit overpowered in a couple of regions in himself. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to our final Class 18, bull 19 months and under 21 months. And we have one withdrawal, which is catalogue entry 1674, so there'll be 4 presented for the judge. In the bull class 19 months and under 21 months, catalogue entry 1671 is 870 kilos with scans of 12 and 9 and 121 ribeye. Catalogue entry 1672 is 910 kilos with a scan of 12 and 11 and 134 ribeye. Catalogue entry 1673 is 786 kilos with a scan of 7 and 5 and an EMA of 117 square centimetres. And catalogue entry 1675 is 712 kilos, 8 and 5 and 118 centimetres.
the way he strides out there. He's a fairly free moving bull. He's got a fair bit of size on his hook, which I like to see. The territory traits are really good. And out this track goes back next under the winning bull. Singer, but the bull was up in second. The bull in second is a lovely long-bodied bull. If you want the bull to take and the selection of breeding the next generation of females, I think it's this one. Long stomach, long body. A bull with very clean top in the bone.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final junior bull class, and then we'll be moving on to class 19 and 20, which will be our junior champion male, which is sponsored by the Glen Anna Simmentals, and our reserve junior champion male is sponsored by GB Livestock. And just like people watching, ladies and gentlemen, just between our junior champion bull, before we move on to our senior female classes, there will be a slight, we'll have a break for about 15-20 minutes, and I'll be interviewing the CEO of the American Simmental Association, Mr. Wade Schaefer, and he'll also be presenting our rosettes for our junior champion bulls.
Watching the class number 18. This will be bull 19 on the 21 months here at ring number 4. And just judging here. We provide solutions, stud stock championships here for 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in our final junior bull class, class 18, bull 19 months and under 21 months. And in first place is catalogue entry 1672, Rafter L, the general, exhibited by Rafter L Livestock. In second place is catalogue entry 1671, Elite Top Shelf, exhibited by Elite Cattle Company. And in third place is catalogue entry 1675, Tennyson Vale Tranquil, and exhibited by Tennis Vale Simmentals. And I'll hand over to our judge to pass his comment.
Thank you, Mark. It was very close. It was very close between these two bulls. The first place getter, okay, I think off the top of my head, 40 kilos heavier, probably 10 centimetres bigger in the eye muscle. He's hammed up well, his depth of flank. If I had to tidy him up, I'd like to tidy him up in the belly area. Taking nothing away from this calf. This calf actually stood over that calf in height. Well, they're not calves, they're young bulls. But I was just a little bit worried on a couple of things with him, and that's why I awarded him second. The third place calf here, he's about 100 kilos lighter. I'm just a little bit worried that he just hasn't got the capacity as the bulls above him. And the fourth place bull, well, yeah, he just gives it away a little bit to the bulls above him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to our junior champion male, class 19, and our reserve, class 20, reserve junior champion male. So can we please have catalogue entries 1661, 1667 and 1672 in the front line? And can we have catalogue entries 1662, 1668 and 1671 in the back in the second line? And as I mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, these are sponsored by Glenanna Simmentals for our junior champion. And our reserve is sponsored by GB Livestock. And Mr. Wayne Schaefer, the CEO of the American Simmental Association, will present the rosettes. And after the completion of our junior champion awards, we're going to have a 20-minute break before we move on to our senior classes. That'll give our judge, Andrew, a short break to have a comfort stop. And I'm sure he'd be keen to have a quick sneak at what's happening over behind us. And I've got a few questions here from Mr. Wayne Schaefer to talk to us in the break.
Class winners here. The first class young bull here, like his outlook, like his presence, depth of flank, long, strong back on him. I can't remember his weight, but I think his EMI is 128. The second calf, he stands over the ground well, same deal. He's got presence about him, length, strong back. I think he's 141, is it, off the top of my head? The third calf, which was the last group of bulls, stands over. He's about 910 kilos, I think, 134 centimetres, is it? I just can't remember off the top of my head. Three worthy winners. The last place calf, he's well hammed up, good, strong in the shoulders, but I'm going to give it to the first place. First place will go to the first class winner. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our junior champion male for Beef Australia 2024 goes to catalogue entry 1661 KBV United, exhibited by the KBV Simmental stud. And ladies and gentlemen, our reserve champion male, ladies and gentlemen, goes to catalogue entry 1667.
Where do you drive? Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. I went with this calf in reserve champion. Probably his EMA is a little bit bigger. Don't take anything away from that calf that came in behind the reserve junior. Beautiful style, beautiful length calf, but on the day I just felt this calf had a little bit more depth. He's got a lot of depth, that calf, that come across as well, but I'm happy with what I've done. Thank you.
Just have about a 20-minute spell for our judge to recoup before we move on to our senior classes. There'll be a few photos of our junior champions, but ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, we are very privileged to have international guests back here at Beef Australia 2024, and I'd like to introduce the Wade Schaefer, who's the CEO of the American Simmental Association. He started with the association 21 years ago in the role as a breed improvement geneticist and became the CEO back in 2013. Wade heads up with the IGS, the largest global multi-breed database with over 22 million recorded animals in it. And Wade, along with Luke Bowman, is doing an IGS presentation at 10 a.m. tomorrow, Wednesday, so you're all welcome. But I'll just hand the microphone over to Wade and he can introduce himself for you, and then I've got a few questions I can ask him with.
So thank you. It's a privilege to be here. I just love coming to Australia. Over the many years, I've developed a number of friends, and some of them are here. We still get along, actually, after all these years, so that's a blessing. Anyway, this is, as far as I know, probably one of the biggest livestock events in the whole world. So just coming here to see the enormity of it all, it's impressive. I've been here one time before a number of years ago, and always wanted to come back and had the opportunity to do so, so I took it. So appreciate you also being. You also are part of this global evaluation of Simmental that we call IGS, International Genetic Solutions, and appreciate you being part of that. So I guess there's supposedly some questions that got worked up here.
So our first question, Wade, is where does the Simmental Association fit in the USA with breed registrations?
So can I pull this thing? Yeah. So in the U.S., Simmental and Simmental hybrids are probably the hottest commodity, or certainly one of the hottest commodities in the U.S. And our registry has grown sizably. We have, of course, an open herd book, so we have many different combinations of breeds and many different pure breeds also in our registry, and we bring in about 130 some odd thousand animals annually. We do genetic evaluation through a platform called International Genetic Solutions, and that's a platform that does genetic evaluation of about 22 million animals, and you are part of that. The Australian Simmental Association is part of that IGS. So I don't know exactly where we fit in as far as registry in the U.S. We'd definitely be among the couple largest breed associations in the U.S. And like I said, we bring in about 130,000 new animals each year into the registry.
The next one will probably just lead into what you're talking about, Wade, is what's the key to success for the American Simmental Association?
Well, first and foremost, the key in any seed stock operation is having great cattle that make commercial cattlemen money. And I think our members have been very vigilant about creating cattle that do make commercial cattlemen money. But I think one of the keys to our success as an association, the American Simmental Association, is our willingness to put the industry above our breed. I think one of the short-sighted approaches to beef cattle breeding is that we get fixated on breed, and the breed becomes our religion, and the breed becomes the most important thing in many associations. But I can say without equivocation that at the American Simmental Association, certainly we support the Simmental breed and its various forms and fashions, but we always put the industry first. And that's what, when I mentioned IGS, International Genetic Solutions, that is the epitome of putting the industry first. As far as breed, the breed will always benefit if you do it that way. If you think of the industry first, your breed will come along.
And finally, Wade, the vision for the Simmentals in the future for over there.
So the vision, I would say, is that, well, I'll follow up with my last response. If you put the industry first, things fall into place. We are a very open organization. We have, in our own registry, in the American Simmental Association registry, we register virtually all breeds. We bring in virtually all breeds and breed combinations. We're very open. We've always believed in crossbreeding. Crossbreeding has been one of the core principles at the American Simmental Association, unlike some other breed associations where the fixation is on the particular breed and crossbreeding is secondary. We've known for many years, and as you do here, many decades, we've known that crossbreeding is one of the major keys to profitability. And so that means that we have to be open and accepting and, in fact, encouraging of crossbreeding, and that means that we want other viable breeds for our members and their customers to utilize in their breeding programs to be profitable. And that's really at the core of IGS. In order to have multiple viable breeds, you need to provide the best genetic evaluation possible. And with IGS, it's the largest and arguably the best genetic evaluation in the world. It certainly evaluates more cattle than any evaluation in the beef world, at least.
Well, thank you very much, Wade. Thanks for coming to Australia. I hope you have an enjoyable time. And if any of you are interested, Wade's got his talk on tomorrow at 10 a.m. with his IGS presentation. So hope you like the cattle here in Australia. Hope you have a great time and a safe trip home.
I always do have a great time when I'm here, and if you like to drink beer, I still do that. And I guess there is a reception or a happy hour somewhere soon, or later this afternoon. Not too soon. We don't want to just head over there now. So anyway, hope to see you over there.
And just before you run away, can you just say ranch for us? A few accents, and I want you to say calf.
So a lot of people think I'm Canadian because I grew up close to the Canadian border. So I do get a lot of grief, ranch and calf, and I do have an accent, but it's a northern Minnesota. I grew up in Minnesota, in the woods of Minnesota, and like I said, I get accused of being Canadian, but there's worse things to be accused of.
Thanks very much, Wade.
Roy, the Angus judging here at B. And currently at class number 24, cow 36, and number 48 months. Guys on this particular class here. And we also have class 25, cow 48 and 60 months, under 60 months. The police have those right in the back of the nice one there already.
Ladies and gentlemen, judges made a decision in class 21, heifer 21 months and under 24 months. Catalogue entry 1676, Tennyson Vale Target, exhibited by the Tennyson Vale Simmentals and Fleckvies. Our judge will reserve his comments to the championship for the senior championship round. Three on. Class 22, cow 24 months and under 30 months. I think there's 3 exhibits, Andrew. A bit hard to get someone to tell me over there. 3 there is.
ladies selection here in class number 24, cow 36 and under 48 months. First place we have cattle number 66, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus Stud. Second place we have cattle number 70, exhibited also by the Pine Creek Angus Stud, BC Diamond Miss Great Northern. In third place we have cattle number 67, exhibited by the Ben Nevis Racing Company, Ben Nevis Green. And in the fourth place we have exhibited on number 68, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, entry K5X Design. And in fifth place we have cattle number 69, exhibited by the Kalash Creek Angus Stud, K5X Ventura R-No. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a spectacular class of young cows this age on having more than one run of place. No hesitation, I think the cow on top of the class. To me, wins quite easy. No consideration of not having her on top. Her patience, wide through the chest, you have to push her into shape. Great learn on this cow for a young cow. To stand behind in the anus and the bulb, which it's back where it should be. The maternal trait through the udder, the texture of udder, the bloom and veination in the udder, the ligament strength through the udder, everything I like to see. Which is one of the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to Class 23, cow 30 months and under 36 months, and we have 3 entries to present for the judge.
Watching class number 25, which will be cow 48 and under 60 months. We have 2 entries in this particular class. With number 72 and 74. Ladies selection in class 25, power 48 and under 60 months. Places at catwalk number 72, driven by the backside number 2 entry. Second place we have catwalk number 74, driven by the females that we just got females that they did from America. And then looking out for the judges' comments on class number 25.
Well, as you really good young buddy, can't wait to last. Last one up in front of the picnic area there. It's a little bit young buddy. He's also up. He's saying a very big cat. I know it comes out a little bit bigger. I think I'll call him the couple. So I'll go up and make him for some of these ladies in town. They've also ranked the body on picture out and that's the winner. Over the gun show.
We'll move on to class 26, which will be senior champion female, followed by class 27, junior senior champion female. Get to the big one, the grand champion female. Class 26, we'll start with the senior champion female.
There's only two in it.
Start. Number 66 with also the class 26 senior champion female. Dropping here in ring number 4.
zoo.
On this mating selection here, and yeah, class 26, senior champion female goes to catalogue number 66. Goes to exhibited by the Corn Creek Angus Stud. Catalogue number class 27 is third senior champion female goes to catalogue number 62. This is also exhibited by the Corn Creek Angus Stud. PC Farmer is your runner. I'll head over now to Australia to the other judges coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm most fortunate in life. I do a ladies' hurdles here and I've set all forms of livestock around the world. But in saying that, I think we've done two of the best Angus females I've seen in this country for a long time. Nothing extreme about it. I think they're extremely dominant. Work a bit behind that. The navels, the other makeup, the reaching capacity back to the purpose about these females, to those young females. That's what the Angus breeders make them. If you look at the those females, not real high in maintenance, big capacity to go out there and graze, a little bit of facts and figures behind them if you can. And I really believe that these two really typify the Australian beef industry. Cattle can adapt to here in Queensland or down in Tasmania or over Victoria. Good free moving cattle, lovely spinning hair type, if you like a little bit of hair, doesn't go you down south. Up here I wouldn't get any more hair. It's a slim type crop, and that's a good indicator of doing the breed. So I think it's a really outstanding pair of females. Both made in the same mould. Long fronted, strong top, and maternal character outstanding. Thank you.
So we'll move on now to the Green Champion female judging.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in Class 23, cow 30 months and under 36 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1681, Allendale Cinderella Bling, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmentals. In second place is catalogue entry 1682, Elite Black Wendy S104, exhibited by the Elite Cattle Company from Mandara. And in third place is catalogue entry 1680, Elite Flirting With You S140, also exhibited by the Elite Cattle Company. I'll now hand over to our judge to pass comment.
Thank you, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like you to give a round of acclamation to these three females. These are three outstanding females to me for a class of their own. I went with the first place cow, the unit. I just felt she might have been a little bit longer in the hips to the pins. She shows a little bit more length. A good udder development, good sound udder actually I quite like. And yeah, that's the way I went. Taking nothing away from the volume in this cow-calf unit in second. But I was just a little bit worried with a couple of things with her. Still a great cow, great matron. She's doing a great job on her calf. The third one I just felt might be carrying a little bit too much condition for her age, but it's still a worthy winner. Thank you.
exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stock. And that now judges comments on this particular class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I really ask the question, how much better can you make a runner of this time? Mental season, steering ability, structural correctness, agility traits, great other makeup, tremendous carpet fit. It's the whole package I was looking for, all day long. Something that suits our Australian grazing conditions. I believe these moderate grown cows with raw string and depth are good. Certainly in that Baldwin area, I think they're the best suit our farming conditions here in Australia. I found her a very easy winner all the way here today. Got those exhibitors. Really typifies the Australian area.
The Tennyson Vale.
Interesting when the world form comes next year to Australia and the people from all around the world, what they think about our Angus cattle. To me, these moderate grown cows that are dangling, that are fertile, really typify what we have to have here in a commercially based industry. Well done to the Cleveland exhibitors.
Big congratulations to all the exhibitors here. Class number 18, model class 1991. Joint inspector of beef and stud cattle championship, of course, Maywood today winning number 1.
Righto, we're going to move down to our senior male section here. This will be class 28, bull 21 and under 24 months. Catalogue number 75 there will be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. K5X the gambler. Catalogue number 76 also exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. K5X Tarzan. Also we have catalogue number 76
Ladies and gentlemen, our judge has made his final decision in Class 24, cow 36 months and under 48 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1685 KBV Romy, exhibited by KBV Simmental stud. And in second place is catalogue entry 1684 Hurlo Park Sage, exhibited by Hurlo Park Simmental. So I'll now hand over Andrew to pass comment.
Thanks, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a decision. We went with me. I keep saying we all the time. I apologise. I went with the first cow just purely on her volume, her presence. Okay, she probably a little bit slow in her turning and walking, but I just felt she had the volume above the cow. But this matron here to produce two calves and back in calf is great, but I just felt that the second unit was just a little bit weaker over. If they would have come out as peas and pods, it would have been a different story. So thank you.
Joined us here in class number 4 in the Angus ring. We're judging the senior males, class 28, ball 21 and under 24 months. But strong class of bulls here in this particular class. Comments in the senior male section, the class 28, ball 21 and under 24 months. First place we have cattle number 81, exhibited by the English stud. It's been PC Diamond top prize. Weight of 1,068 kilos, EMA of 144. Second place we have catalogue number 80, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith entry. This will be K5X touchdown T25. This will be a weight of 848. EMA of 127. We have catalogue number 75 in third place, exhibited by Mr. Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith entry this time. That'll be K5X, the gambler T131. Weight of 920 and 134 EMA. And then in that fourth place we have catalogue number 76, weight of 916 and 132 EMA. That'll be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith entry, K5X Tarzan. In fifth place we have catalogue number 79, a weight of 848 at 124 EMA. This will be count the Ruby Bridge Angus. In sixth place we have catalogue number 82, which will be a weight of 842 at 120 EMA. It'll be exhibited by the Exton Angus stud. And in seventh place we have catalogue number 77, which will be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry, and K5 Bench Cricket business. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this class is a very interesting class to me. Big variation in muscle in the class, big variation in fat coverage in the class, and a fair bit of variation in structural qualities. And the bull I lead the class is that both down to put it into three categories. Big high muscle area, not overdone in fat coverage, good free and parade, good fertility traits. I like the hook design in this fellow, and he's fairly mobile for a bull that carries that much muscle. Coming to the bull at second, I'd like the amount of muscle in the winner that good class, and a fairly close decision between 1 and 2. Thank you.
Well, we'll move on now to class number 29. This will be bull 24 and under 30 months. Bull 24 and under 30 months. Followed by class 31 2 and the grand champion Mark. Class 29, this will be bull 24 and under 30 months. We have catalog number 83. This is exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus Club.
KBV Romy, exhibited by the KBV Simmental stud. And our reserve senior champion, which is sponsored by Rafter L Livestock, I think Jess is here with the rosette, is catalogue entry 1681, and that is Allendale Cinderella Bling, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmentals. And I'll hand over to Andrew to pass his comments now.
Thanks, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, I went with this way. Both well, we'll get down to the mechanics of this. Both females, there's only 7 months difference. Both are 8 weeks in calf, so they're reproductive well. I just went for the volume in this cow. She sort of, to me, settled, got a little bit more volume, but the heifer in the cow calf unit in reserve, I just felt this lead cow was a bit more volume, a bit more length in the hips of the pins, as opposed to the one in reserve. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Andrew. We'll just clear the ring and we'll have photos of our senior and reserve senior champion female, and then we'll move on to our grand champion Simmental female. Sponsored by the Summer Simmental's stud. Our grand champion female. So if we could have our calf champion, our junior champion female, and our senior champion, which are catalogue entries 1632, 1658 and 1685. And this class is sponsored by Summer Simmentals and also sponsored by Nutrient Ag Solutions, the major sponsors of the Stud Cattle Championship for Beef Australia 2024. And I'll have Mr. Colby E from Nutrient Stud Stock from Toowoomba to Sash, our grand champion female. Judges made their decision, and our grand champion Simmental female for Beef Australia 2024 goes to catalogue entry 1685 KBV Romy, exhibited by the KBV Simmental stud. So please give them a round of applause. And congratulations to Marty Rowlands and Stephen Lean from the KBV team. Well, Jack Dummer will be presenting our grand champion sash, and I'll also ask that Colby Eade, the North East Region's livestock lead for Nutrient Ag Solutions based in Toowoomba, comes down and sashes our cow for our photo. So congratulations once again, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll hand over to our judge, Mr. Andrew Olive, to pass comment. We haven't done that yet.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I went with the cow-calf unit. Just purely on her length, her depth, hips to pins, and she's got a calf on the ground, yes, and she's back in calf. The junior heifer is in calf, and she's a great heifer. I like the length of her body, the strength on her back. She's also got great hips to pins, but she was just a little bit outshone with this unit that was in front of her. The calf champion, a great calf champion, but she was outshone on the day itself. Thank you.
I also believe the ball in second hit was free and moving, cleaner hot, and better down through the cannon bar of the length than the ball I had in third. The ball in third over the ball in fourth, stronger through the spine. Better set up on spine, onto hip, across to that tail head. So a very, very strong class, a lot of movement, a lot of muscle, a lot of good attributes of the Angus breed in the commercial industry. Thank you.
Thanks everyone, and the next class into the ring will be the senior champion male.
First class will be class 28, which will be bull 21 months and under 24 months. And we have 6 entries for the to present in the ring for our judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been saying all day, I want to stick to the Australian commercial market. See if we can take hold and throw out Rockhampton so we can the northern market, northern part of Australia. And I just find the bull that we have today as our senior champion, just that lengthened body, that tremendous front end he's got. Specifically, I must say it, and just thinking before somebody say, oh, he's just a little bit too smooth. When the readings figures 141, I must say it. 90 kilos. Not only
We'll move on now with the green champion male, judging for the green champion male here. The youngest ring here in ring number 4 to be 2024. This will be the judging of the green champion male.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who like the performance data, catalogue entry 1686. He's 818 kilos with a scan of 7 and 5 and 115 EMA. Catalogue entry 1687 is 832 kilos with a scan of 6 and 5 and an EMA of 135. Catalogue entry 1688 is 772 kilos with a scan of 10 and 8 and 128 EMA. Catalogue entry 1689 is 860 kilos with a scan of 9 and 6 and 128 in the EMA. Catalogue entry 1690, he's 1,042 kilos with a scan of 15 and 12 with an EMA of 135 square centimetres. And catalogue entry 1691 is right on the 1,000 kilos with a scan of 11.8 and 133 in your EMA.
junior champion bull.
Months. In first place is catalogue entry 1690, Bandika Tailor Made, exhibited by KBV Simmental Stud. In second place is catalogue entry 1691, KBV Terminator, also exhibited by the KBV Simmental Stud. And in third place is catalogue entry 1689, Tull Air Triumph, exhibited by Tull Air Simmentals. I'll now hand over our judge to pass comment, Mr. Andrew Olive.
Thanks, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, I went with this first bull just on his power, his presence, the ham he's got down the back of his legs there. He just, okay, he mightn't be as mobile as the bull underneath him, but man, he's got some presence about him. He says, look at me, when he walked in the ring. The bull in second's got plenty of length. He's probably, I think he's 30 kilos off the top of my head, lighter. He's there as well. Got a good EMA of 133. The bull in third, he's got plenty of length. Okay, he might have a little bit bigger EMA by 5 centimetres, but he just doesn't seem to have the condition that I like on him as opposed to the bull above him. The other three bulls, they're great calves, don't get me wrong. They were just sort of overshadowed by the bulls above them. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to Class 29, which is Simmental Bull 24 months and under 30 months, and we've got 4 entries. performance data. Catalogue entry 1692 is 942 kilos with scans of 9 and 6 and a ribeye of 125 square centimetres. Catalogue entry 1693, 886 kilos, scans of 8 and 6 and 117 in the EMA. Catalogue entry 1694, 932 kilos, 10 and 8 in the scan and 133 square centimetres in the EMA. And catalogue entry 1695, 954 kilos, 11 and 8 and a ribeye of 130 square centimetres.
Judges made his selection here, and class 32, the exhibitors group.
Division in Class 29, bull 24 months and under 30 months. In first place is catalogue entry 1695, Allendale Rock the Boat, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmentals. In second place is catalogue entry 1694, Allendale Stylish Choice, also exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmentals. And in third place, ladies and gentlemen, is catalogue entry 12, Yule Estates Tornado T305, exhibited by Yule Estates. I'll now hand over our judge, Mr. Andrew Olive, to pass comment.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, I went with the bull in lead position, a little bit more weight. He's probably, his eye muscle is about another 3 or 7 centimetres bigger than the other bulls. I just like the way he moved himself around. He expressed himself. He's good square. When he walks away from you, he's square from him right through his ribs and his hips to pins. He carries himself well. Nothing taken away from this calf here. He's just as deep and just as long. He's just a little bit lighter than the other calf. The calf I got in third, he's got a lot of muscle expression, and I like that, but he just doesn't handle his weight on his legs as good as the other 2 calves above him. The third calf, he's just as good as the other calf. Well, he's back and forth naturally, but he just finds it a little bit hard to move around today. Thank you.
.696. He's 1,110 kilos. He scans at 14 and 10 and has an eye muscle area of 140 square centimetres. Andrew, are you going to hold your comment? Ladies and gentlemen, our winner in Class 30, bull 30 months and under 36 months, is catalogue entry 1696, Meldon Park Stamp Duty, exhibited by Meldon Park Simmental stud off Cecil Plains. And I think Andrew will hold comment to our championship round. That right, Andrew? You're holding comment? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll now move on to our senior and reserve senior champion male. Our senior champion male is sponsored by Elite Cattle Co. And our reserve senior champion male is sponsored by Ken and D Simmental Stud. Yes, 1110. 140 eye. Yeah. So can we please have one's catalogue entry 1690, 1695 and 1696 in the front? And our second place getters will be 1691 and 1694. After our sashing of our senior and reserve senior champion males, we'll then move on to our grand champion Simmental Bull for Beef Australia 2024.
Lovely young cow calf down early.
Gentlemen, we've got our 3 class winners in our senior championship here. We've got 22-month-old calf, I'm led to believe, 1,054, 135 in the eye muscle. His expression of meat development down through his hams, his hips to his pins, he carries himself well. A little bit, and I don't like to be critical, and I'm sorry if I am, and please tell me if I am, but I feel he walks a little bit under himself, but a great carcass, great calf. The calf in the middle position here, plenty of length, plenty of volume, just a little bit tight in the flank as opposed to the bull above him. Our third, the senior class, I think is 1,110, 140 in the eye muscle, I'm led to believe. When he walks, he carries that weight. That's 1,100 kilos. That's not bad weight. So I'll just take a couple of minutes to make mine up. Thank you.
Get out there, get ready to bring him up. Get out there ready to pull him up, whichever one he pulls up.
Ladies and gentlemen, our senior champion Simmental Bull for Beef Australia 2024 is catalogue entry 1696, Melbourne Park stamp duty, exhibited by the Skeen family of Melbourne Park Simmentals of Cecil Plains. And our reserve champion is catalogue entry 1690, Bandika Tailor Made, exhibited by the KBV Simmental stud. So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for our senior and reserve senior champion. Sponsored by Elite Cattle Co., our champion, and our reserve is sponsored by Canon D Simmentals, and looks like we've got Mr. Bill Wardren presenting our rosettes for us. Now ask our judge.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I went with the senior champion. I bumped myself. I just felt his mobility is a little bit, for 1,100 kilos, he's a good boy. He can carry himself well. He handles himself mobility-wise. I'm just a little bit, I don't want to get picky here, but just the movement of this calf. Still an outstanding calf. You have a look at the hams on this calf. He's full in the trousers. He's ready to produce great calves. But at any rate, I went with the senior bull, which is the last class winner. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. We'll just have a few photos and then we'll move on to our grand champion Simmental male for Beef Australia 2024, which will be sponsored by Hotel Victory at Cecil Plains and also sponsored by the major sponsors of Stud Cattle Section for Beef 2024 and Nutrient Ag Solutions. For Beef Australia 2024. So we'll have our calf champion, our junior champion, and our senior champion. They are catalogue entries 1644, 1661, and 1696. And I've lost the judge for a bit, but I'll think he'll be back here in a minute. He's concentrating over the behind, I think. Here he is. Sponsors of Beef Australia Stud Cattle Championship is Nutrient Ag Solutions, and we have Mr. Mark Scowen from Nutrient Ag Solutions Rockhampton Stud Stock Division to present our sash for the Grand Champion male. Following our Grand Championship award, we'll be moving on to our Simmental group classes, and the first one of those group classes will be Class 33 Exhibitors Group. So those exhibitors out the back who will be exhibiting in that and aren't holding bulls in this class, if you please get ready, and we'll commence our group classes very, very shortly.
The strength on his back, through his hindquarters, through his hips to pins, is, to me, is a worthy calf champion. Our junior bull, what's he, 15 months, 700 and something kilos, 780, I think 84 or something. Yeah, he's the squareness of this calf, the wow factor of come and look at me when he walks in that ring. He just stands out. Down through his hams, hips to pin square. The senior bull, the length of this bull with 1,100 kilos, 140 in the eye muscle. He's got a lot of presence about him. He walks into the ring. Everyone's got to look at him because he covers an acre of soil. Like he's there. He's got the length of over him. Anyway, I'll just take a bit more to ponder. Thank you. Senior bull, I just feel he's just got that little bit more length over the junior bull, and on the day he's just that little bit more length. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our grand champion Simmental Bull for Beef Australia 2024 is catalogue entry 1696, Meldon Park Stamp Duty, exhibited by Meldon Park Simmental Stud. So congratulations to the Skeen family. Need no introduction over the years for the Simmental ring here up in Beef Australia. And congratulations. And I said we have the Victory Hotel from Cecil Plains as a sponsor, and also our major stud sponsor for the stud classes for 2024 is Nutrient Ag Solutions. And we have Mr. Mark Scowen from Nutrient Ag Solutions Stud Stock in Rockhampton presenting our trophy and rosette. So, ladies and gentlemen, there'll be a few photos there, and then we'll roll straight into our group classes after the photos are taken of our grand champion bull. And our first of our group classes will be exhibitors group, and we should have 5 entries in it. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move on to our first of our group classes in the Simmental judging for 2024 Beef Australia. The first of our group classes is Class 33 Exhibitors Group, and we should have 5 groups presenting for the judge. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result in our Class 33 Exhibitors Group. Our first place is catalogue entry 1697, the KBV Simmental stud. In second place, we have 1698, Allendale Red and Black Simmentals. And in third, we have catalogue entry 1700, Elite Cattle Co. And now hand you over to Andrew to make comment.
Thanks, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, I went with the first group. Just consistency, 2 powerful bulls and a powerful female at the back. I just felt, yeah, the breeder sort of got the stamp right with these cattle. Nothing against the second place. This dark bull in the front, I like the style of the two females behind, but the lead bull just wasn't as powerful as this class here. The class in third position, a good consistent class, but they were just outshined, out length today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to Class 34 size progeny stakes, and there is two groups in this class. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges are Class 34 size progeny. The judges made a decision. In first place is catalogue entries 1703. My apologies. Elite Cattle Co. and the sire represented is Elite Quitting Time. And in second place is catalogue entry 1702, exhibited by Allendale Red and Black Simmentals, and the sire represented is Allendale Red Hot Aphrodisiac. Now hand you over to Andrew to pass comment.
Thanks, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, I went with this first class. The consistency throughout the two males are like peas in a pod, and then we got our heifer at the back. The consistency, taking nothing away from the class, the second group as well. There was just a couple of little things that worried me with the second bull, so I just went with the lead group. Thank you very much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just while Andrew's adjudicating on this final class, just like to thank him again for his time today, and I'm sure you've all appreciated his comments throughout the day. On behalf of me, I'd like to thank our stewards for marshalling our cattle in on time and keeping the job rolling. And thanks once again to the Simmental Association for asking us to help out again for this year. There's also non-alcoholic drinks, so that mightn't be much fun in the sheds afterwards at 1 o'clock. But if you get lost up there, you can always see the great GDL tent after 3 o'clock. You'll get some there. The Simmental breeders. So, ladies and gentlemen, our judges made his decision in our final group, and in first place we got in Class 35, our Dam Progeny Stakes, we have catalogue entry 1705, Elite Cattle Company, and the dam representatives Elite Flirting With You P109. And our second place getters is catalogue entry 1704, Allendale Red and Black Simmentals, and the dam represented is Allendale Red Firefly. And for the final time today, ladies and gentlemen, hand you over to Mr. Andrew Olive to make comment on our last Simmental class.
Thanks, Mark. Before we... Yay, we're away here, Mark. Thanks, Mark. Before we comment, I'd like to thank Mark and Matt and Greenie at the back. Thank you for marshalling them and keeping them in on time. It's been a pleasure. And I would like to thank the Simmental board again for the invitation. Yeah, I hope it's been interesting. I hope it's been educational. But anyway, we'll get back on this class. I just feel this sire of a progeny of a dam, you can see which way both of them got a male, both of them got a female. But I just like the style of the dams, this dam's progeny, their evenness, their length. Both of them have got good length, but I just felt this one had a little bit more power over the top of the second place. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for everybody turning up and watching the Simmental judging today. I'd like to thank GDL, Mark Duthie, and Nikita, Matt, for doing the ring, and also to thank you to Andrew Olive for doing a wonderful job judging today. And I take an appreciation. I hope you enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you, Liz, and thank you very much, the Simmental breed. Thank you.